Hello. Welcome back. I am very, very excited. I'm in a new position. How exciting is that? I'm just gonna do this so I can say everyone join me and Harry for sprints on my Instagram. And I'll quickly do this. I don't have my thing. Neva is going to join us, which is very exciting. I'm feeling like it's going to be a bit quiet, seeing as it is for most of the people that view my videos. But that's okay. It will get later and later for all of us. So it's okay. Totally fine. And I am very excited to be reading Mist and Fury. Akamath is upon us, and I'm having the best time, and I'm very excited. I've got the house to myself for most of this evening, and I'm just going to be doing lots and lots of reading. So that is the most exciting part about all of this. Yes. I'm just going to post everything. I need to do this before. Seriously, guys, what am I doing? ML's here. Hello. And Sarah, hello. ML is up super late working on work stuff. Happy to join your sprints. I'm happy you're here, even if you are doing work. That's okay. We all have pull those all-nighters quite often for work-related things. So that is fair enough. I'm glad that we are here to support you in that. Hi, Ashley. How are you? Neva's here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's been happening?
Well, I was sleeping, kind of. Well, I fell asleep, I don't know, at 12:30, which should I have done that? Probably not. But my thought process was I was like, if I fall asleep at that time, then I'll sleep for a few hours before I have to put Ari on the bus to school, which I usually don't do. Because usually I come home from work and then I have to immediately get her on the bus.
Yeah.
Well, not immediately, but I only have 2 hours. And if I fall asleep for 2 hours and then have to put her on the bus, I will not get up. So
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So I was like, that's fine. I'll just sleep for a few hours. And then so I'll probably put her on the bus and then go finish cleaning out her closet because we're gonna be sharing a room for a little bit. So I'm making her closet into a book nook.
Cute.
Yeah. But I need to finish cleaning her closet out. And I didn't finish it last night, so.
Yeah. Fair enough. Are you reading anything at all?
Yeah. So I was reading You're Invited and I DNF'd that.
Yeah.
So I made it 58%. Okay. And then Bree was like, you might as well DNF it.
Yeah.
Because it counts for points still. So I need to put those points in because that gets me to, where are we? Greece. I did skip ahead and read what the twist is.
That's good. At least you know what you're in for. Is it all right or not worth keep?
The twist is trash. Okay, so this book has been DNF'd. I DNF'd this book on Cow Sprints last night.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I was just like, this is dragging on forever. She talks about killing people, but then never does it. So, what are we doing?
Yeah. That's not what you need for the readathon at the moment. Right. You need some fast pace.
I did skip ahead. The twist, not great. So I'm going to be reading something. Bree sent it to me. It's it's Talia Hibbert, but she has a new cover. Oh, the fake boyfriend fiasco. That's what I'm reading.
Okay. That sounds good.
I don't have $4.99 right now to buy this, so I grabbed it from the library.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But Bree said that this is much better, and I like Talia Hibbert, so I feel like it will be better.
Mhm.
So this will be my first sightseeing book,
Yeah.
technically. So, because I think I got 400 points for this, or not 400 points. I think I got 200 and something points because I read 214 pages. Yeah, I got like 400 points for this because I took a boat.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty good. Yeah.
thank God I got this off my TBR because it's been staring at me for like a year.
Well, I'm reading Mist and Fury, and I'm very much enjoying it. I'm
Oh,
only
I'm so behind on this. I need to read A Court of Roses.
I was like really excited, and then this readathon just like got to me. I was like, I need to read all of this other stuff, and Akatar was not fitting any of the prompts at all. I was trying so hard, and then when it was the
Romance prompt?
well, yes, I'm doing this for romance, but I did Akatar for the retelling one.
That makes
So
sense.
that worked really well because I was just under 50% of reading it. So I could like smash that out really quickly. And then I read so many other things in like for sightseeing for that one. I just had so many retellings that I wanted to read. So I ended up reading like 4 books in that one like place. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably if if I find another prompt that Avatar works for, then I will just pick up the audio. I do technically have the audio. I just don't retain things like
Yeah.
fantasy. I don't retain as well with audio.
Yeah.
Otherwise, my goal here is to pick up Akatar and reread it in September, like the
Mhm.
first week of September, because it
Yeah.
won't take me very long to get through. I just have to have time to not have to read other things.
Yeah. It's something that like takes up a lot of mental space. So it needs
Yeah.
its own moment.
And right now it's definitely a thing of like picking up and putting down because I did start reading it again for the retelling. Like I picked it back up, but I was like, I'm not going to finish this for sightseeing. And then she dropped another prompt. So I was like, okay, great.
Yeah. Well, I'm listening to it whilst reading, but I can't not be physically reading it at the same time. Otherwise, I just am not listening. So, but I'm trying the graphic audio and it is a lot. Like, I have
That's
never
what
had
Rainey said. I'm gonna try it. Um,
first, I was like, no way in hell can I listen to this.
I'm
And
gonna
then when Reese started talking, I was like, yes, I'm doing this.
I'm gonna try the graphic audio. I never listened to the graphic audio. I've listened to the first book in like the regular audio, and like that's fine. Like that's
Yeah.
just a reading experience.
Yeah.
But like somebody said that their husband only listens to them in graphic audio, and so they haven't read Silver Flames because they don't want to finish the series without the graphic audio, which to me that makes sense. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
listened to a sample and there's a lot of like music
Yeah. The
and
music.
sound
Yeah.
effects.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy them. I'm gonna borrow them probably from Hoopla or Libby
Yeah, I got Hoopla. That was
because I think they're on Scribd too, but I don't have Scribd right now because
Mhm.
I'm kind of like I don't want to buy these and then decide I don't like them
Yeah.
because it's like 6 or 7 credits. No,
Yeah.
because they're each in like 2 parts.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not gonna buy them, but I do want to just experience it one time. I'm thinking about listening to the graphic audios while I'm at work
Yeah.
because I think that my attention will be captured enough because it'll be like listening to a YouTube video or a TV show while I'm working, which
Yeah.
I can do. But Rainey said that it was a lot too because she's been
Yeah.
listening to graphic audios as well.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. Like, some of the grunting and, like, that kind of thing is just have a bit of a laugh about it because it's like they're literally in my house, like, in my ear, go like, with these noises, and I haven't gotten to a sex scene yet. So I'm scared. That's probably gonna be the make or break situation because I don't know what to expect for that. It's
Yeah,
gonna
and
be
I know in a later well, I don't know. Mr. Reading when Eva read all of them, and he said that from I don't know, he didn't feel like ACOTAR was closed door, and I was like, "ACOTAR is pretty closed door, my man." Like, it's pretty closed door. And then he got into Mist and Fury, and he was like, "Okay, ACOTAR is definitely closed door." Like, the first book.
Yeah.
But he said that by the time that you get to, like, the 3rd or 4th book, it's like the sex scenes are nuts, like, they're, like,
Yeah.
crazy, and, like, yesterday I set up his Kindle for him because I got him a Kindle for his birthday. So, he's off work for 3 weeks, like, he goes back on September 10th, I think he said, because Mariah had a surgery, so she can't
Mhm.
be home by herself right now. So, he was like, "Can you set this up for me?" He doesn't know anything about Kindle. So I was like, "Okay, you get 3 months of Kindle Unlimited, I'll just put my card in," because I'm gonna pay for his Kindle Unlimited, he has no idea what he's doing. And
Yeah.
like, he's one of those I think he's a Gen Xer, and he's one of them that, like he's, like, on that cusp of, like, wanting to know technology, but not knowing technology.
Yeah.
So any new technology, he needs help with it. So I
Yeah.
sat down with him and I, like, went through it and I was like, "This is how you make it work, this is what you do," and he was like, "Can you just download me a couple books?" So I downloaded him, like, I don't know, like, 8 or 10 books. Most of them are, like, duologies because all he really reads is fantasy and sci-fi.
Yeah.
He doesn't wanna read thrillers, doesn't wanna read romance. So, of course, like, Kindle Unlimited, their automatic, like, algorithm is thrillers and, like, smut. So I was
Yeah.
like, "Okay." I was like, "Don't scroll past where it says, um, books similar to what you read or whatever." I was like, "Because if you go down to, like, the new and notable, you're gonna get a lot of stuff
Yeah.
you don't want." Like, you're like, just he's like, "Okay." So he started reading last night, and he was sitting downstairs, like, reading his book. And I was like, "You doing good in there, buddy?" He was like, "Yeah." But he listened to the audios for all of the Sarah J. Maas 'cause he did Throne of Glass first, and then he did ACOTAR,
Mhm.
and then he said that he'll do Crescent City at the end of January when the 3rd one
Mhm.
comes out, 'cause I already pre-ordered the Barnes& and Noble special edition or whatever,
Yeah.
and he said that he would read those then.
Yeah.
But I do know yeah, I'm a little bit concerned with the graphic audio 'cause she did them for all of them.
Yeah.
But I think Silver Flames Part 1 is, like, currently on pre-order, if I saw correctly
Okay.
on Audible, but
Mhm.
I know that they do like, the sex in Silver Flames is supposed to be,
Yeah, I've heard that too.
wow, you know what I'm saying? Which, like, cool, like, I'm cool with it, but I don't know that I wanna listen to that with
Yeah.
sound effects
Yeah, the sound effects, I don't know.
and music.
Yeah. It's like that app, that Jesse Williams just did. Have you listened to that? That was good.
I
Like, I'm
definitely
here
did
for that.
because I was I was like,
Mhm.
"Jesse Williams? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
what?"
Jack
I
Mason.
definitely listened to it. It was good, but it was a lot.
Yeah. And it's because of the sound effects, like, he's like you can hear them breathing and, like, swallowing. It's just like, "No, I don't need that."
I'm like, "Listen." I've had many sex scenes read to me via audio, and, like, that's fine, but I don't need all of the extra.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That
Like, I can imagine sex in my head. I don't need you to
yeah,
breathe heavy while you're reading it to me.
exactly. ML says hello.
Hello, Mel.
Hello, Camilla. Reading Wrenched by Emily McIntyre. Lovely. This is actually one of the books I read for the um, retelling prompt because I wasn't going to, but I ended up going down that hole.
Oh, I started Crossed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that good?
So I'm only 7 chapters in.
Yeah.
This
What is that one?
is A Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, okay.
So it's like okay, when I say this, it's gonna be creepy. So just listen to what I'm saying. So it's Father Cade, which would
Yeah.
be like the Frollo character, the old guy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Esmeralda. So, but her name is Amaya in this, except her like alter ego is Esmeralda because she's a stripper.
Okay.
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 The age gap is not like the original.
Mhm.
I think he's like 37 and she's like in her early 20s.
Okay.
So like there's still an age gap, but it's not like 18 and 65. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Disgusting. Um, it's so good because I did start this one too for the retelling prompt. Basically, there's going to be a vlog where I just finish all of the books that I started for this readathon that I didn't get to finish. Because they're
Yeah.
all in a currently reading collection on my Kindle. So I'm like, I'll just make this content, it'll be fine. It's dark. This is like truly, this is probably it's probably the darkest one by her that I've read. Now, mind you, I've
Okay.
only read Hooked and Crossed. No, yeah, no,
Scarred?
Hooked and Scarred by her.
Yeah.
So Cross is the third one. I haven't read Wretched. I probably will, but I haven't read Wretched and I haven't read Twisted, I think is the Aladdin one.
Yeah.
Because Wretched is Wizard of Oz. So I haven't read those yet. Um, but like a lot of people when we read Hooked in the
Mm.
group read thought that Hooked was really dark, which it is. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
This one is darker.
Wow.
It's a lot. Like it's like they haven't even done anything. Like they haven't even like had sex. I mean, people have died
And
because
yeah.
would it be an Emily McIntyre book if no one had died within the first chapter? No, it would
Yeah.
not. But wow. Like Father Cade is a very dark person.
Yeah.
Like a very dark person. I also would like to know what is up with priests. Um self-pleasuring in their offices. I would just like to know because
What?
this also happens in Priest. Like the book
Oh,
Priest.
yeah, yeah.
That he like he
Oh
like
god, thank
self-pleasured in his office and like ruined his like desktop calendar, like the top page of his like desktop calendar. This also happens in Cross. And I'm like, what is up with y'all? Like y'all don't have homes to do that? Like why are you in your office doing it?
Yeah.
Anyone could walk in at any moment. You are a
No,
priest, sir. But yeah,
not safe for work.
what are you
Okay,
doing? But yeah, I mean it's really good. It's just I would wow. I don't read content warnings or trigger warnings really
yeah.
for Emily McIntyre's books. Um, I would say this though. This one does have um not like on page SA, but there's implied SA.
Mhm.
I don't know, like by this I mean one of the characters threatens Amaya, like one of the bad guys, not Father Cade, but one of the other people in the book threatens Amaya with SA to keep her quiet.
Yeah,
So, like, if that's a trigger for you, I would maybe not read this.
yeah, yeah.
I'm just at this point in my dark romance journey where I'm like,
It is what
there's
it
gonna be
is.
triggers, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And if I need a break, I just set it down and walk away for a minute.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Meredith. How are you? Hope you had some good sprints today. You've raised so much money as well, I saw, for the MS readathon. That's so amazing. It's really great. How was Scarred? The description of the story scared me. It definitely wasn't scary. It was just I didn't like the romance just was crap. I don't know. I just didn't connect with it and didn't care and nothing really happened until the end.
Yeah, I gave it think I ended up giving it 2.5 stars.
Yeah.
I didn't care enough about the romance to give it anything higher than that. Uh, I also like, most of what I enjoyed with it was, like, the political intrigue part, but I didn't really read it for that, so it was a little bit annoying that that was the part that I liked the most.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not the desktop calendar.
Right.
That is just not okay. Oh, 944. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Very, very good. You should be very proud of yourself. Okay, let's do a sprint. Because I'm very excited to get into this book. And I want to fix my Wi-Fi because I can tell that it's not good. And every time, like at the same time every night this week, it's been like this. So I might have to go into data. I don't know why, but Owen tries to play NBA every single night at like 7 p.m. and it just won't let him. And he gets the shits every night. So I know that it's not working. So I was worried it was going to do this to me. And now that it's affecting me, I actually care. So I need to fix it. But let's do 45 minutes and we'll be back after that. Okay, bye. Hello. How did you go?
I read the prologue and the first chapter. These chapters are so long, bro.
Are they?
That's fine. But I mean, it seems like a cute book.
Yeah.
It's definitely better than You're Invited, bro. Like I just
Anything's gonna top that right now.
truly, because I don't know. And I actually had high hopes for this book because I got it last year. Yeah, I got it for the July book of the month last year. And it was like one of the ones that they do where they like give it to you early.
Yeah.
Like early release.
I feel like so many book of the months are disappointing. Like I can't get that over here, but everyone that I've seen that gets it, there's always like every few of them, everyone hates it.
Yeah, I did Rootless at the beginning of the year or at the beginning of the month, and I ended up DNFing that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I think I read like 30 pages or so. It's getting good. I'm meeting the gang and I'm very excited about it. It's lots of fun. It's like I just love the interactions between everyone and the like just the angst and the like I hate you but I'm going to be best friends with you or like I'm just so excited and the characters are so good. So yeah, it's just going to be great. But yeah, I want to finish this book tonight, but I don't think that's possible because I'm on page like 170 and it's like 600 pages. So that's definitely not going to happen, but we'll see. We'll see. And I think the internet is much better now. It seems to be okay.
Yeah, it's much better now.
Yeah, I'm on my phone data because the Wi-Fi was just not working, so that's okay. Hello, how are you? What are you reading tonight? Meredith had tea and listened to more of the audiobook. Ooh, what are you reading at the moment? Yes, this is who I just met and I love him already. I like literally annotated in my book saying he is my favorite. Like the first thing he said or something. Like he's my favorite. Yeah, and I'm annotating and I'm having such a good time because I'm gonna try and make Owen read it and I want him to read my annotations as well. So I'm like got that in my mind whilst writing things down. So I want to like watch him read it and see my reactions to the book. I think that will be really funny. But yeah, there's lots going on, but I'm very excited for it. And I'm very used to the audiobook now. I think I'm really immersed in it. So yeah, it's going to be a good time. How did you go on the weekend for the Face Off?
Yeah, I read 3 books.
Did you? Awesome.
Yeah, so I probably will have the vlog up today. I'm hoping. I keep wanting to get it up and then life, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I did vlog. It's just not like it's not a very long vlog. Like it's on it. Like I don't know. To me, it seems boring because it's just me. Like I update, but I had to work throughout the weekend. Like I didn't take the weekend off for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got 3 books read, which I feel like is good considering that I
Yeah.
also had to like work.
Yeah.
And of course, the books I picked for Face Off, none of them had audio.
Of course. Yeah, I was so sad that I didn't get to like participate as much as I wanted to. I wanted to join all the sprints and everyone was having such a good time and I was so jealous, but it looked like a lot of fun. So next year I'm gonna like take the month off work or something. Just be like fully immersed.
This is my vacation. Yeah.
Yes. Also, I forgot my sister did say hi. Hello. How are you, Charlize? I want to know what you're reading, if you're reading anything. She is supposed to be reading Red, White, and Royal Blue. I'm trying to make her read it because she absolutely loved One Last Stop. And now that the movie has come out for Red, White, and Royal Blue, I really want her to read it. But she is currently in her last year of school, so doesn't really care about anything else, which is fair. ML said, got a lot done and think I'm going to call it quits for the night. Very fair enough. Just panicking because semester starts on Monday. Fair enough. At least you will feel a bit more prepared doing things beforehand. So that's something positive out of working really late into the night. Next thing you'll know, you'll come home from work and he'll be dressed up as Cassian. I hope so. That would be my dream. That would be amazing. Not sure I'll be reading tonight. We'll be having dinner and then playing another session of D&D. Totally fine. That sounds like a perfect Friday night. Love that. Hello, welcome. Not that anyone was missing us, but Ali and I couldn't join sprints for a bit there because my mum came to visit us. Oh, that's okay. Hope you had a good time with her. Anyway, plan was to read Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone. That sounds like a good book. Sounds very interesting, but I'm packing for the semester. Fair enough. Where do you live? I don't think you have come on my channel before, so it's nice to meet you. But I'm interested to see because people are up so late or early. So I'm intrigued to know if you're in Australia or you are in like America or the UK or whatever. Yeah, because I knew when I scheduled these that I was like, it's not the best time for everyone else, but I don't care because I'm finishing work and I have only this time to myself, so I'm going to use it. Okay, you're in New York, so East Coast. Love it. You are up very early or very late then, but we're here for it. We're happy you're here. Okay, I'm very happy with this data, how it's working. It's really good. All right, may as well go into another sprint then. Yeah, is that okay with you, Neva? Okay, awesome. Meredith said, it's hardworking weekday mornings. You miss out on a lot. I feel you. Yes, everyone is always on when I'm on my lunch break at work and like as I'm starting work. And I'm so jealous. I just want to like be on with everyone. And yeah, it's hard, especially like Monday when everyone's doing Sunday night sprints and it's Monday morning for me. I'm like so angry because I want to be at home reading instead of being at work. It's the worst. But that's okay. All right, I'm going to reset this. All right, let's do another 45 minutes. Okay. Hello. I read about, I'm going to say 30 or 40 pages then, and it's still very good. Getting a bit more plot info now, which is good, and I can kind of see where it's going to go. And I really like her character development as well. It's really amping up a bit, and she's kind of becoming herself or her new self a bit more, which is good to see. How about you?
I read another chapter and pulled out clothes for Ari because I have to go get her up here in about like 10 minutes. Because she has school today.
Lovely. Has she just gone back, or has she been back for a little while?
They've been back for a week now.
Oh, okay. Yep. Lovely. Hello. Welcome. ML left. Thanks for joining us, ML. Always lovely to have you here. Camilla read 40 pages. Wretched is pretty good so far. Love it. I think I definitely enjoyed it more than I enjoyed Scarred, but not as much as Hooked. But yeah, I just don't think that her writing is really for me. I don't know, there's just something about it where I just like don't really connect with the characters very well. But yeah. Oh, you know what I was going to ask you actually? We all need to do a read along for, is it Love Me?
Yes, so we're doing one on September 1st.
Right. Because it comes out on the 31st of August, doesn't it?
Correct. So Brittany
Love
and I are
it.
doing one on the 1st, which is like the first literally the first Friday of the month. So we're doing one. I think we're doing like an 8-hour stream for that or
Okay, cool.
something.
Yeah.
So that we can all read it.
Yeah.
Because we had to pick a day that I was off work, but that also
Yeah.
she had somebody to help her at her house.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, we are doing that.
Yes. I'm very excited.
But we figured that if we did it on the 1st, then that gave everybody time to read the books if they wanted to, and also to be able to either purchase it, like you would have time for it to get to you physically, or it is on Kindle Unlimited. So like you can just download it. Like I'm just going to download it.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing too. Yes, I'm so excited. This is like the first time I've ever caught up with something and I'm going to read the book when it comes out. Like, that's exciting.
What's crazy is I would have never found these books without Brittany from Gigi and Bo.
Yeah, okay.
Because I follow both of her profiles. And her Brittany profile is like Bookstagram. And then obviously Gigi and Bo is her like shop profile, which that was the only profile I followed. And then one day she advertised, like she was like, I have my personal one as well. So I was like, okay, cool. So she read it and she read the first one and posted it. And I was like, okay, let me go see how much this is. They were all on Kindle Unlimited. So I was like, I'm going to read these. And then that was at the same time that Brittany decided, like, she had gotten a Kindle. And so she was like, I need dark romance recommendation. And I was like, everyone has to read this series. Yeah. Literally. Because I just feel like it is technically dark romance, but there's a lot more like of the thriller aspect to it. So I'm like, I can literally give this to anybody to read.
Yeah.
And even if you like skipped over the spicy scenes, like you would still get the like the whole thing of the story. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's true. But the fact that everybody started reading it after I was like, everyone needs to read this. I was like, wow, I'm an influencer now.
Literally everyone was reading it at the same time. It's pretty funny. I think it's so like such a unique series though, because
It is.
there are 4 brothers and like you don't get bored because you get the romance 4 different times. And like they're
Yeah.
so different. Like I've just never read anything that good
And
before.
it's crazy because each of the romances are so different.
Yeah.
Even with the twins, because there are twins in this book. So I was like, okay, this is gonna be like stupid. Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah.
But it reminds me a lot of, I mean, the Vicious Lost Boy series is darker than this one.
Yeah.
But that's what it reminds me of writing wise, because in the Vicious Lost Boys, you have 4 distinct people, 4 distinct men. 2 of them are also twins,
Mhm.
but her connection to each of them is different.
Yeah.
So you never feel like it's just like the same relationship, just with 4 different people.
Yeah. That's what makes it so good. Definitely. No, it's a great experience. Everyone needs that in their life. And I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Left on a little bit of a cliffhanger, so.
Good morning.
Well, Ari's awake.
Any sleep? Yeah, I did. I slept for about 3 hours. Okay. Would you like to say good morning to Brooklyn? Yeah. God, are you okay?
Yeah. I don't need coffee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. How was your sleep?
Good.
That's good.
All right, go get clothes out of the dryer and get ready for school. I was about to come wake you up anyway. You want to go to school today, right? Yeah? All right, go get dressed. What's up? Yes?
Meredith picked up Priory and got to page 80, still confused. It looks like a very confusing book to go into. I am very intimidated by that one, but I would really, really like to say, like, commit to that one day, but I'm not too sure when that would be because those ones are chunky, very chunky. But yeah, what made you want to read that, Meredith? I'm interested to know.
Oh, Meredith says good morning.
Morning, Meredith. Where's your sleep?
She hasn't slept yet. It's nighttime for her. I know it's morning for us, but it's nighttime for her. Go get dressed. One day she called. I was on Meredith's sprints the other day, like last Friday. I was on her sprints, and and Ari came in and she was like, "Who is that?" and like pointed at Meredith's like video, and I was like, "That's Meredith," and she calls her Merida instead of Meredith.
That is so cute.
And I was like, and I like tried to correct her, and she was like, "That's too hard for me to say, so I'm just gonna call her Merida." Which is like,
I love how Meredith has like picked it up as well now.
the character from Brave.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think Meredith's red hair made her think of Meredith.
Oh, yes.
Is he dried?
Yeah.
She's all dried? All right, go put Henry up on your bed, okay? All right, go put her on your bed. She's all dried. You're so happy to have her back. You missed her when you were at Grandma Nancy's. All right, go put her up. Go get dressed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
My pants.
Okay. Meredith, have you tried Priory with the audio?
That might help.
Like the book and the audio?
Mm.
I'm just wondering. You might be. I mean, you might just be confused. But if you did both.
She said she'd read it if she hit $500. You're like, I'm never gonna hit this. Oh, that's so funny.
She thought that she would miss the mark on that.
Yeah. At least it's like you're doing it for a reason. You're not just putting yourself through it. Like you've got motivation to keep going.
You're doing it for charity.
Yeah. Meredith said, makes me feel like a princess.
I think your hair looks kind of red on camera.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
It looks very red in your profile picture.
Yeah.
It does like
Meredith, if you hadn't told me you were blonde, I swear to God, in every picture I see of Meredith, it looks like she has red hair.
yeah. I
Like
feel like
naturally red
lines and
hair.
stuff is like quite blonde, but
Like you clearly don't like. I would never assume that you dye your hair red because it's a very like natural.
yeah.
Have we been duped this entire
Yes.
time by Meredith's lighting?
Okay, she is reading along to audio. Well, hopefully, even like, yeah, I feel like it's just the start of it that people struggle with those types of books.
I did read it. And
Oh,
I gave
did
it
you?
4.5 stars. I would definitely get past the 100-page mark, and then it might start to make sense. I will say this, not everyone loves this book. And by that, I mean, I enjoyed it and Brittany enjoyed it. I think we both gave it, I think she might have given it 4 stars because she doesn't do partial stars. But Mr. Reading Geneva did not like it. Like, he said that he would give it like 4 stars and stuff like for the writing, but he doesn't want to move on to the next book. So it's definitely, I feel like it's definitely a book that got hyped. And then as people started reading it, there were people that did not like it.
Is there going to be more books or is it only a duology?
I think it's only a duology, but I also haven't read A Day of Fallen Night, even though I do have it on my shelf and I do have it on my Kindle. But I haven't read A Day of Fallen Night, so I don't know what the conclusion of it is. Like, I don't know if it leaves you on a cliffhanger or not, because I know that A Day of Fallen Night is a prequel
Right.
novel.
No,
But it can
the
spoil.
water is still not back.
I just can't believe your hair is not red. Like, legit thought that it was. But it's very pretty nonetheless. Whatever color it is, it's very nice.
You have really pretty hair. I don't know. I guess I always thought it was red.
Yeah, same.
We've all been catfished by Marriott.
Yeah. All right. The timer did go off to go back to reading, so I guess we should do that. And then you can go and get ready for the day. All right. Let me see. What am I doing? Why is it restarted? Why does it do that? Nope. Okay. There we go. All right, another 45 minutes, and then we'll come back and do some more talking. Okay, bye. Hello. I didn't read during that time. I was on my phone and I had a tea because I was getting tired, so I needed more caffeine. I've had like 4 coffees today. It's not good. And now at work, I just sit and drink coffee. Like everyone's like, "Oh, do you want a coffee?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I get like 4 coffees. So it's a good time. But now I'm buzzing, so it's good. It's good. It's 9:30 p.m. and we're good to go. But yeah, I didn't read anything. How about you?
I did read a little bit. I read, I don't know, like 6 pages or something, and then I was going through hearting comments on my community tab post because we hit 500 friends.
Yay!
Which that happened while I was at work. So when I tell you that I screamed at work, like I scared people. Like I screamed and then started crying, and they were like, because I had been perfectly fine, like up to that point. And then one of the guys was like, "What happened?" And I was like, "We had 500 friends on YouTube," and they were like, "Congratulations!" Yeah. Anyway, I did read a little bit more of this. It's like it's cute, you know.
Yeah.
And I put Ari on the bus, so she is probably at school by now.
Very good. Lovely. How did everyone else go? I don't know. Looks like there's 5 people here, 6 people now. What's everyone reading if you've just joined us? What are you doing? Are you waking up for the morning? There might be some more people joining now as we get later into my evening and earlier or later into your morning. Yeah, let us know what you're doing. Sorry if you can hear my dishwasher in the background. I don't know why I decided to put that on right now. It's the loudest thing ever, but I did that. But yeah, I'm really maybe I did read during that last sprint. Maybe I read like a tiny bit because I made a mental note to tell you that maybe the graphic audio isn't a good idea because she vomits a lot. And I did not need to hear all of that. Like, she was like repeatedly vomiting, and I was like, this is not what I need to be hearing in my ears right now. And yeah, it was a bit much, but
I do forget that she throws up a lot in book 2.
yeah.
I forgot about that because she drinks a lot of the fairy wine and stuff too.
Yeah.
So she's like constantly throwing up. Ooh.
Yeah. And
See,
then
it's
all of
the
her
sound
PTSD.
effects for me. Like I could get behind like tinkling or like the tinkling sound, like fairy sounds or like music.
We
just
don't
don't
need the
know
gross
that I wanna
sounds and we
hear
don't
it.
need the intimate sounds.
Right, like I don't need to hear you getting sick. First of all, like I understand, like just say that that's what's happening.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
also don't need to hear y'all doing the dirty. Like I just don't.
No. They were
Mm.
like at the start, they were like skipped over the throwing up a little bit. Like it wasn't as graphic, the sounds, but
Yeah.
that last scene that I read, that was like, are you serious? This is not okay. I don't need this right now. Hello. Hope you're well too. Just catching you as I'm having some coffee. Lovely. Good morning. Yes, it is. It is about 9:30 p.m. for me right now. So basically the opposite of you guys.
In this next sprint, I might just pick up the audio for Akatar.
Mhm.
I have like the graphic audio. I have it on hold at the library. I guess I could check Hoopla, but like I have it on hold at the library, like Libby.
Yeah.
Because I do have to do a few things before I can like lay down and sleep. So I
Yeah.
need like I'm not gonna like I mean I could I guess walk around with my Kindle like this, but I'm not gonna do that.
I feel like lately it feels not productive to not be listening to a audiobook at the same time as doing things. I have to be. Otherwise, I feel like I've done nothing.
And the thing is like, it wouldn't be so bad. Oh yeah, we have holds on everything. It's fine. I'll just pick up the regular book. It wouldn't be that bad if we weren't doing this readathon, but there's no audio for the fake boyfriend fiasco. I already looked.
Yeah.
Or I would just pick that up, but I'm kind of just like, I've technically made it to the next leg. So if I don't read a sightseeing book, it's not like gonna kill anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I just like, I don't know, because now I'm like too behind because I need to read a romance book and I want to read this 600-page book at the same time. But also now I need to read something with a beach in it. And I don't know if this counts. Like, there is the summer court and there is a beach. Do we think that that's going to count for me?
I mean, she didn't say that it has to be a human. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if there's a coastal, there just has to be a coastal setting. There has to be some mention of a beach, or they're at the beach for a day. Like, it doesn't, the whole thing, like, this book doesn't take place completely. I think they're actually going to Greece in this.
Oh, really?
This doesn't take place completely in Greece. Like, it stars in the US. And then the only thing that she said is that for it to be a coastal setting, it cannot start in the middle of the ocean. Unless they make it to like a harbor, you know? That doesn't count. So like the things that I've given people, like, I mean, if you want to try You're Invited, you can. It was not great. But there's that one. I have suggested to people that they could read the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants books.
Yes.
Because I know the first one literally takes place in Santorini. Because Lena goes there. And I think throughout the other books, she is in Greece. But they also live in LA, which is coastal.
Yeah.
So there's that. You could do the Cerulean Sea book. I think some people are reading that. I'm trying to think because all my books are like packed away. But I mean, you could do Beach Read.
Yeah.
People We Meet on Vacation. I'm pretty sure that takes place on a beach at some point. The Unhoneymooners. Like, truly what I did was I just Googled like books with coastal setting. And it gave me like different lists of things.
So many.
But if there's a beach that they speak about, I would count it.
Yeah. It was Akamath. And that is good. Yeah. The thing is, like, some with these types of books that you're like looking for a beach in, like, obviously, like, there's going to be a coastal setting in Beach Read and all of that. But like, I feel like it should be a book that is gonna have it. I can't just like, I don't know. Yeah. I just don't want to. If you didn't tell me that, I wouldn't know. So I wouldn't have chosen it for this prompt. So yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. But if I'm reading it and it's going to happen, I may as well just count it. Because I'm reaching my halfway point to.
I mean, if you think that you could, is it a sightseeing book or is it your book to get there?
Actually, it's my book to get there. But I still haven't done the romance book, so I'm just going to count it as that. What am I even talking about? Honestly, this was all for nothing. But good to know there's beach.
He said, what am I even talking about? What book did I read? I read You're Invited. It was not great. I read 114. No, I didn't. How many pages did I read? I read more than 100 pages. Watch me give myself 114 pages when I actually read like 200. Yeah, I read 240 pages. But I will say this, I did skip ahead and read the main character's interview and then to find out like what happens at the end. The twist is terrible. I'm sorry. Like, I was trying to stick it out because I was like, I need to know what the twist is. But then I was like, let me just go to the end of the book and find out what the twist is.
Is it a thriller?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
And the
then.
twist is trash. Like, here's the thing. I got part of the twist, which never happens to me. Which is why I'm so easily thrilled and just happy with thrillers, is because I never guessed a twist. Like, there was a book I read, I think it was at the beginning of this year. I think it was one of the first arcs for the year. It's called No Home for Killers. That's what the book is called. And it was an arc from NetGalley. And I ate this book up, dude. Like, by the end, like by the time that the twist came, I was like, yeah, that's a little bit predictable. But I gave it 5 stars because I didn't figure out the twist. Like, it happened. And I was sitting here with my Kindle and I was like, even though, like, on thought, like every thriller that I read almost, I feel like most people figure out the twists. And I just don't try.
Yeah.
But there's a certain thing that happens in this book that I was like, oh, this thing must be connected to our main character. And they try to mislead you and think that that specific thing is actually attached to someone else. But I was like, no. Because I was like, clearly with all of the turmoil, like this thing is connected to this main character. Then we get to the end of the book. There's just some things that I don't like being used as plot devices, and the thing that they use as a plot device for this twist, disgusting. That's all I'm gonna say. And I thought this was like her debut novel. It's not. Apparently, she wrote a book called My Sweet Girl.
Oh.
Am I gonna read it? I don't know. Okay.
I hate in thrillers when you can like tell that they're trying to mislead you. Like, that's my one biggest thing that I hate in them. Like, you can tell what they're doing. Like, I just want to be completely oblivious to everything that's going on. Otherwise, I just don't care.
Also, this wouldn't be 51% yellow, would it?
Oh. The book of the month thing is yellow.
Like,
the writing
this is yellow. The writing is all yellow. This thing here is yellow.
And is the back? The
back's
just
like this side is yellow. Yeah. And then the back, like where it says book of the month, this is all yellow.
The back is like fully white though.
But the back is white. So like this is yellow, and then where it says made in USA is also yellow.
That gets you over the line. That's got to count.
And like we're allowed to count anything that's on the actual cover, but not on the hard, like not on this part, which technically this part also has yellow.
Yeah, that would help.
And then like we can't count the inside jacket, but the inside jacket also has yellow.
I mean, white isn't really a color, so yellow is like the only color on there, really.
I just feel
I
feel like this is 51% yellow.
Yeah. I will support you in that.
I'm calling it a yellow book.
And yes, I am. It is a lot. It's very interesting. Yeah, basically it's like a voice, like a actor voice for each character, and plus
it's a full cast.
Yeah, full cast, full background music, sound effects, like literally instead of them saying like that person laughed, they will just laugh, and it doesn't follow the physical book word for word. They kind of like move and like, I don't know, I like it now. At first it was like a lot to get used to, but it's just,
if anyone's listened to Run Rose Run, which was the James Patterson Dolly Parton collab, the graphic audios for ACOTAR are similar to that, but more, because Run Rose Run is a full cast of people. It's like Dolly Parton, Kelsey Ballerini, like there's a whole bunch of like like high-end actors even on there. Like it's crazy. Anyway, but there's not like a ton of like sound effects from what I remember. I don't know. I have it on my phone. Like I could probably re-listen to it. But the graphic audios for Akatar, it's like got music and sound effects and the full cast.
Yeah. Yes, it's got it all going on. Yeah. With the fair. White is absence of color. Okay. I reckon, I don't know. That's a hard one. I feel like it's very close.
If
at
she
least.
yells at me for it, I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry, I won't do it again.
You're
I
a
just
host.
feel like I put myself through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you've had to DNF it, then I think it deserves some lenience there.
To be honest, here's the thing. Okay, I was vibing with this book up until a certain point. But here's the problem. We never get an answer to chapter 2. Like there's no reason for chapter 2 to have happened. And we don't get like an answer to the thing that happens in chapter 2. We're just supposed to live with it forever. And then so I don't know why she even does that part. Here's the thing. I DNF'd this at 58% because I just did not. Okay, if you are going to be a homicidal maniac, I need you to commit a homicide. Like that's what I need. You know what I'm saying? And she just spoke about homicide. Oh, Run Rose Run. I gave that book 5 stars. I thought you were talking about this book. She's talking about Run Rose Run. I gave 5 stars. Absolutely loved it. Here's what I'm going to tell you. If you are going to do the audiobook, do not try to immersion read because similar to the graphic audios for Akatar, they do not read like he said, she laughed, things like that, like the things that we would need to read like in a book. But I actually do have the physical copy also and plan on annotating it because I really did enjoy it. Like it was a really fun time. And it is a thriller. Also, I would suggest also if you have access to like you might be able to get on YouTube, I don't know, but if you have access to like Apple Music or like Spotify might have it, I would grab the album, the companion album that goes with Run Rose Run, because then I actually listened to the songs like as I read the book.
That's a good idea.
And it was pretty fun.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
So yeah, Run Rose Run, I 100% suggest to people, especially if you like thrillers where the main character is running from something, because that's the whole point of the book. But yeah, I gave that book 5 stars last year, and I actually plan to reread it at some point this year because again, I want to annotate it. I just don't know when that will be because this month has been insane, and next month is Pick Pongathon. So unless I can fit it into Pick Pongathon, it won't get read until probably like. Honestly, I might read it during spooky season. Maybe it'll be like a Vlogoween book that I read.
Yeah, that sounds good. And this is also an option that you could do.
Right, I'll just stick a big.
Sorry to put a sticker on it.
It's not on the fucking pages this time, bro. I did finally replace that book.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did finally replace it. Like, because I was like, am I ever going to reread this? And I was like, yes, girl, you want to annotate the book. Because that was the whole thing is that I've been I still download all of her books on Kindle Unlimited. So she gets paid that way.
Yeah.
And then I annotate on my Kindle before I ever annotate in a book. That's just for my own peace of mind. But here's the thing, okay? I was like, you can't have one book that you can't read out of the series. So I did replace it. But I do actually have the original copy that has the freaking bright pink unicorn sticker in the middle of the page.
Can be a present to her later in life.
When she's like 21, I'm gonna be like, happy birthday. She's gonna unwrap it. She's like, what the fuck is this? I'll be like, this is the first book you ever put a sticker inside of. You can easily read this up to the middle of chapter 5.
Yeah.
Then you'll have to skip an entire page and read the rest.
Oh dear.
Wonderful.
Yes. Love that.
Yeah, it's so, I don't know. It was such a fun book. Yeah, there is a companion album it's just called Run Rose Run. But I believe, if I remember correctly, I'm about to look because I don't want to lie to you. I think Dolly Parton performs most of the songs, if I remember correctly. So, like, if you are a Dolly Parton fan, I'm sorry, what? An endless stream of the best songs you've never heard me just read. What are you? Okay. Apple Music apparently got an update. Let's see. Yeah. So there's this whole companion album right here from 2022 because of course it came out with like the album. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, because honestly, the only I don't support James Patterson, like as a general rule. I will read like the young adult novels that are like under his label or whatever, the ones that are like James Patterson Presents. So those are like the there's like that one that's like the Girls of Paper and Fire or whatever the hell that is. That series, like I want to read that, and then I want to read the Stalking Jack the Ripper series, which is also James Patterson Presents. I truly only bought this book last year because it had Dolly Parton's name on it.
Yeah,
I got the Walmart copy that had like it has like a Dolly Parton poster inside of it. Okay, we're not gonna talk about it. But it says it's 12. There's 12 brand new songs on this, but they're all with the book, and if I remember correctly, she sings them. Like Dolly Parton sings them. Which who doesn't love a good Dolly Parton song? So yeah, I would really like, I still have it downloaded to my phone just because like I never got rid of it. But I really would suggest reading it with and then listening to the songs because the songs are penned into the book, and then like the whole back of the book has like a song book in there. So you could like listen to the songs and like follow the words, you know. It reminds me kind of like Daisy Jones and the Six.
Yeah.
Because you like got like I mean, obviously Daisy Jones and the Six was like way more hyped than Run Rose Run, but like with Daisy Jones and the Six, you could like buy the vinyl and you had like an album. Like I have the album downloaded to my phone because I have to remind myself that Daisy Jones and the Six are not real.
Same. They were actually going to do a tour. Like they have all said that they would, and it's like the people like Amazon's stopping them or something because they wouldn't make money, or like it would be kind of ridiculous if they did that. But
I would go to a Daisy Jones and the Six concert though. And here's the thing. I was a little bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Just because if you listen to the audiobook, which I did, the person that voices Daisy Jones in the audiobook has a much more like Stevie Nicks like raspy voice. And then we got the actors that we got, which I'm not saying that she didn't do wonderfully. She did. She just wasn't who I was envisioning, like voice wise. But I mean, it works. It just wasn't quite what I was envisioning. But like, I have to remind myself that these are not actually like, these are just people that are acting. Like, these are not actually like a book of life. You know what I mean? Like, they're not real. Like, they're not a real band. And I have to like remind myself. Because Daisy Jones and the Six became my entire personality, and then I read Divine Rivals, and now Divine Rivals is my entire personality.
One to the next.
Listen, I literally bought this bag for work because of Divine Rivals. Because it reminded me of like the bags, like when they were describing the bag that they have to carry, like when they're, you know, a war correspondent. This is what I envisioned in my head.
Yeah.
And so I went on Amazon and spent $40 on a military style messenger bag because I was like, this is what they would have worn. I plan on like taking photos, like getting an outfit and taking photos with this bag.
Yeah, cosplay it.
Once I get the physical copy of Divine Rivals, it's gonna be really stupid. Like it's gonna be really dumb. And also somebody after I read this book, they were like, just imagine if Neva had a typewriter. Here's the thing. I have a pastel pink Bluetooth typewriter keyboard that I use with my iPad. I've had it since 2021. Like I bought it in 2020. It was so expensive. Like we're not gonna talk about how expensive.
I think I have the same one. I'll get it.
I bought it for myself for my birthday, bro, and it is pastel pink, and it sounds just like a typewriter when you type.
Is it this?
No.
Is it like okay? I couldn't help myself. I never use a keyboard, but I had to buy this because I needed the clicky sounds.
Yeah, so
I never use it.
I don't know where mine is. Hold on. Mine looks like legitimately looks like a typewriter. I just don't know where I would have put it.
I just like did not need that.
If I can find it in the next sprint, I'll show it to you. But it like legitimately, I guess I could just pull up a picture on my phone because it legitimately looks like. And the thing was, I wasn't gonna buy it because they ran out of the pink ones. Like the pink ones at one point were like, they were like, special edition.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, I've missed my time. And I didn't want like they always carry like a black and a white one, but I didn't want that one.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, I'm just not gonna buy it. And then they brought back it
was meant to be.
Yeah, they brought back like as a pre-order, and they brought it back right before like the pre-order was the week of my birthday.
Oh no.
So I was like, well, happy birthday to me. Yeah, okay, so they don't have the exact one that I have anymore, but I'll show you. This is what it looks like, but in pink. So this one's like the white and gold one, but it looks like.
Oh wow, it does look like a typewriter.
Here, let me see if I can turn this. I don't know if that's gonna help because yeah. So it looks like that.
Yeah.
If I can find mine, I'll show you because it's like the palest pink color.
Yeah.
But I was like, I have to have it. Have it. We're not even gonna talk about it. It was so expensive. Like I put insurance on it because I was like, no keyboard should cost this much money. Like no keyboard should cost this much money. But like I had already been saving money, and then they were like, oh, it's out of stock. Like, we're not bringing it back. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was actually going to spend that money on something else. And then they announced that they were bringing them back, like, for a limited time, but you could pre-order them. So I was like, getting it right now.
Yeah.
And then I had to wait, like, 2 months for it to be sent to me because, like, it was a pre-order. And then, bro, it came, and my dad was like, you're never going to use that enough for it to matter. Sir, I use that keyboard every single day of my life.
It was worth it. Don't even worry about it. All right, let's do a sprint. Okay. Do that. All right. Let's do it. I'm actually going to read this time. It's going to be good. I'm going to be productive. We are hopeful. Okay, see you in 45. Hello, welcome back. We might have lost Neva to sleep, which is totally okay. Oh no, she's coming back. She's awake.
I'm here. Sorry, I was trying to rotate laundry because I remembered that Ari told me she had an accident last night, and she like has a loft bed,
Mm-hmm.
so it's like tall, but it's like not meant for adult bodies, so the whole thing shakes when I try to climb up it.
Oh,
So
are you okay?
I had to strip her bed. So I was like, am I buying her a new bed? Probably, to be honest. Oh, I did find my keyboard though.
Oh, yay. Oh, wow. I love that.
And
So
it
you can
like,
just put the iPad in the, like, where the paper would go.
yeah, so you can. I don't usually because it sits kind of funny. Like it sits like almost like instead of being angled out,
Yeah.
it sits almost straight up and down. So like it's kind of a
Yeah.
weird, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it like makes the noises.
Yeah, that's so good.
And then this, which like on a traditional typewriter would like add a line. If you click this, it does go to the next line.
Awesome.
So I mean,
Worth it. Worth all of the money.
it's so worth it. Like, and it was so expensive. People ask me all the time, like, how much I spent on it, and I was like, I don't even want to tell you because you're gonna judge me. Because it was an exuberant amount of money. But you know, I bought it in, I guess it would have been 2021, but like we were still like so heavy into the pandemic that I was like, I deserve nice things. So yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Julius is here. Hello. Love the keyboard. I want one. Yes. Treat yourself.
I don't use it if people are sleeping in my house because it is actually like really loud. Like, and there have been times where like I'm on sprints and I'll be using it and I will mute myself because like if you're not expecting it, it is really loud. Like I've used it when I'm on the phone with my sister and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm typing." And she was like, "That thing is so loud." And I'm like, "Yeah, it sounds like an actual typewriter." So yeah. The only thing I don't like about this one is it doesn't have a backlight on it. Which, like, that's fair. Because, like, typewriters traditionally didn't have backlights. Thank God for all the years that they made us do, like, typing class. Because, like, I can still type on it in the dark.
Yeah.
Where my fingers are supposed to be. But
very good. Love that. I read a little bit more. I'm getting towards halfway now. And yeah, I've had Cassian and Nesta meet. And I am like, I've heard things here and there, but I am yes with them. Whatever happens, they have to be something going on. Oh, that will be a journey. Like their first interaction together was rough, and I'm excited to see what happens with those two. It's going to be good.
oh, I did listen to some of ACOTAR, the first one. I'm on chapter 6. I'm like to the end. Here's the thing. I've read the first 2 books. I've read them. Well, I've read the first one and then I read half of the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. The first one is not my favorite book. I think when I first read it, I gave it 5 stars. It definitely would not be 5 stars now that I've read part of Akamath.
Yeah.
I really dislike Feyre in this book.
Yeah, same.
So like in this book we expect to like Tamlin, which we do have a growth to Tamlin. It's short-lived, but it's there. But Nesta annoys me in this book. Like I just feel like she's so ungrateful. Like he could have not given you a choice, ma'am.
Yeah.
He could have just taken you outside, ripped you apart, and let your
Yeah.
family deal with it. But, like, you know?
Yeah.
And she's just so ungrateful. Like, she's
She
just
is such a bitch, like, she really is, and I'm like, I kinda am here for it. I don't know why, but, like, because I didn't like Feyre in the first one, I was like, "Yes, hate on her." Like,
yeah.
she, like, did some hunting for, like, a few weeks and was like, "Yeah, I support this family. I am the backbone of society." And it's
I
like,
mean, okay.
you're a bitch.
So, like, in her defense, the hunting thing has been happening now for a few years. Like, this
Yeah,
is, like, a years-on thing that's been happening.
yeah,
But, to answer your question, it's just the first book. The first
yeah,
book. And mind you, like, I'm trying not to spoil anything because I have read. I've
mm,
gotten to about where Brooklyn is in the second book.
mm,
So, I know that, like, the Tamlin thing is not gonna be forever.
yeah.
Like Mr. Reed when Eva read this and he was like, "I love Tamlin, blah, blah, blah," and I was like, "Mhm." And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Just wait." And then he came to me the second book and he was like, he had one job. And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." But here's the thing. In this book, Tamlin is the good guy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? My thing
Mm,
is this, like, he did not need to take care of your family, ma'am. He did not
yeah,
need to spare your life, okay, and give
mhm,
you, like, a room in his palace, okay?
yeah,
But here's the thing with Feyre. Yes, I understand that, like, since her mother died and they, like, lost their fortune and everything, like, she has been the person, you know what I mean, to take care of the family. I'll even give you that, like, Nesta in the first book is not a great person. Like,
yeah,
I do not like Nesta at all in the first book. Like, I was like, can you please just
I
shut
feel
up and
like
go chop some wood? Like, go
we
do
could,
something.
like, get more into her though, like, she has her
Yeah.
own books, doesn't she? Like,
And yeah, I understand that Nesta does get a redemption arc. So my entire time of reading the first couple of books, I was like, okay, like I don't like her right now, but I'm willing to like give her a chance later. Like if we can get a real redemption arc going here, you know what I'm saying?
mhm, yeah.
I'll give the girl a chance. Okay, if I can give Draco Malfoy a chance, I can give anybody a chance. All right, and truly, my favorite fan fiction to read is Hermione fan fiction, and in almost every single one of those, it's post-war, so like post, you know, war at Hogwarts. So Draco gets a redemption arc, and I love him always. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But here's the thing. Um, I need Feyre to shut the hell up. That's what I need her to do. I just need you to be quiet.
yeah,
Just like take the gift that's been given to you.
yeah,
Just take it.
yeah.
You know? Yeah. But the
This is
first
Avatar, yeah, the first one.
yeah, the first one.
Um, yeah, yelled at Feyre in that book, had no feelings towards Tamlin. The
But
next
that's
2 books
fair.
yelled at him.
I
Someone
do
called him something the other day, and I thought it was so funny, and now I can't remember what it is.
I
It
mean,
was so
there's a
funny.
reason. Well, you can't really see it right now. Hold on.
Me, like,
Please pop off. There we go. There's a reason that I have this sticker on the back of my Kindle. Okay, it says "fuck Tamlin." Okay, and Mr. Reading when he went on the back of his van, you can't really see it anymore because like it's faded because it wasn't
yeah,
really meant to be used as like a window sticker, but he stuck it on the back window of the van. Says Tamlin, you stupid bitch. Like no one likes Tamlin after the first book, which like
yeah,
I get it. Okay.
yeah,
But in the first book, like there's not really a reason to not like him. Also,
yeah.
all the stickers on the back of my Kindle are from Gigi and Bo. I get all my stickers and my bookmarks from her. She just did
Mhm.
like a Barbie drop, bro. I'm so excited
Ooh,
to
that's
buy all of
cool.
her Barbie stickers. And she has a bookmark. I don't even read physical books anymore. And like I still want this bookmark, but she has the bookmark of like the monologue that
Mhm.
America Ferrera's Barbie does. She has
Oh,
a bookmark that has the whole monologue on it. I'm buying that. I do not even care.
yeah,
But yeah, I forgot how much I dislike Feyre in this first book.
yeah, Yeah, I feel
I
like
I can't stand her.
Oh, tampon. They were calling him
He is a
tampon.
tampon.
Yeah, which it was very funny.
Mr. Reading Aniva, I bought him a pop socket for his phone, and it says, looking for my Reesan in a world full of Tamlins." And I was like, if I bought this for you, would you put it on your pop socket or on your phone? Because it was at the same time that I bought this pop socket, which says probably reading smut. I actually need to replace it because it's definitely like one that someone put like a transfer on. So it's like wearing off. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about getting some custom ones off of Etsy because they make
Yeah.
really cute like resin, like reed ones that I can just take this part off and then put a new tag on.
Yeah.
Which this is a MagSafe. It's supposed to go this way,
Mhm.
but I put it upside down because the pop socket's too high up. It like
Yeah.
it's up here, and I was like, I need it.
Yeah, you definitely need
But
it down.
he was like, "Yeah, I'll use it." This thing cost me $16, bro. Pop sockets are so expensive, and I was like, "You better put this on your phone." He's literally had it on his phone since he got it. He bought a case for his phone that would allow him to stick it to his phone. Because I bought it, and he like people will like he took a picture of it and posted it on Facebook, and people were like, "Have you read this series?" and blah blah blah, and he was like, "Clearly," and so like there was like a whole conversation in his comment section on his Facebook page about this pop socket, and I was like, "I am living for this right now because the fact that you put this
Yeah.
on your phone as a grown ass man of 44 years old, like
That's so good.
thank you so much."
And we have you reading Silver Flames as well. We're all in this ACOTAR era. I love it. Chapter 3, middle of chapter 3. Lovely. That is a thick book to get through as well. So I wish you luck. I feel like Mist and Fury is chunky. Like for a second book, it's a big one.
And they don't get any smaller.
Well, except for
the little Starlight or whatever one that's like a novella, which is like the introduction to Nesta's arc or whatever. But like they don't get any smaller after that.
Yeah. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, but I'm happy with that. We love all the stickers. I need to go buy some myself, actually. I've been looking at some on Etsy because after I got my car, I bought all of these Harry Styles stickers, and now I just need book stickers. But I don't have I want to put them on my book cart.
Yeah.
Because I don't have Owen uses my Kindle, so I use my iPad. So I don't actually use my Kindle. So I would want to put it on my iPad, but I don't know. I need to get like a clear case and do like the same kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I did. Was I got a clear case, so the only thing stuck to my Kindle is the skin, because the skin is like reusable, so it doesn't leave like residue or anything.
Yeah.
Which I got my skin off of somewhere. Decal Girl. There's another place that I want to try their skins because their skins are full body wraps.
Yeah.
So like they have cuts to like wrap around the whole sides and spots that wrap around like the ports and stuff, so it looks like the whole thing, you know. But they also sell like Switch wraps, which I'm thinking about getting a wrap for my Switch OLED. I mean, I got the OLED because it was white.
Yeah. And I'm gonna wrap it up.
I don't like the traditional one that's like the yellow or the blue and red Joy-Cons. I think that they're ugly.
Yeah.
And I was like, at least if I get it cost me like an extra $100.
Yeah. I've got the Mario one and I hate it.
Yeah, but I was like, if I get the OLED, which is like white, I'll show you. I was like, if I get this one, because I got it like at tax time.
Yeah.
And
I like that one the best. That's a good one.
Yeah. I just feel like this will be easier to like wrap. Like if I want to wrap it.
Yeah.
Without it. Ew. Gross. Okay. But I feel like it'll be easier to wrap it if I so choose to do that.
Yeah.
Then the other one, this like needs to be clean. It's like clearly you can tell that I just like put it in the case and it just or put it in the dock
Charging
and it just like
yeah.
sits there all day. Because I don't really play on this like
Yeah.
handheld
Yeah.
or whatever. But yeah, so otherwise I just have the clear case on here and then I just like put my Kindle like face down and I lay out all of the stickers like where I want them and then I just push the case over the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because then I can reuse because I switch out my stickers all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. That way it's not as permanent either because I always change my mind about those things. And I'd like look at it and want to perfect it and it would just be crap. Yeah, everyone says like they don't like it and like don't even read it, but I will. But like why wouldn't? Yeah. It's interesting.
I
I
mean,
feel
I'm
like
gonna read it because I feel like it's the introduction to Nesta,
yeah.
like to
And
her arc. So I don't know. I mean, I've heard of people also not reading it, but I'm kind of like, but does it take away from the story
Yeah.
if you don't read it? Like, I don't want, you know what I mean? I don't want to have to piece things together later
Yeah.
because I didn't read it.
All I can get. Yeah. All right. I might do one more sprint because I'm going down from my coffee high now and I'm ready to go to bed.
I'm gonna leave you because I'm sleepy and I need
That's
to sleep before Ari gets home from
yes.
school. And it's officially 9:00, so like 9:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm on such a weird schedule, bro. Because
It's
clearly
11.
it's not 9:00 at night because she's at school. So like,
Or like the novella parts just felt the longest Christmas morning. I wanted to know what they got. Fair enough. I think I know what you're saying, but yeah, like I feel like with a novella it needs to be like short and sweet and like straight to the point to keep your attention. So that's kind of annoying for a novella. But yes. But thank you for joining me, Neva.
thank you for having me.
That's okay. I'll see you next time. I'll probably see you on one of your sprints or something. Or I'll definitely see you for the Love Me extravaganza.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
That is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty. I will see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. This is just going by itself, isn't it? Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to do one or not. Now my sister is texting me that she wants the stickers. Love that. All right. Okay, what am I doing? This is what I'm doing. All right, I'm going to do one more. I think that's how we're going to go because I think I can finish the rest of this audiobook because I'm listening to it whilst reading and it's in 2 parts. I can finish the first part in this sprint, so that would be good. I think I'm just going to keep reading until I finish this first part and then I will go. So maybe I'll still put last sprint, but if it's a bit longer, I might just like add. I won't like talk. I'll just add time. So I need to stop talking now. But yeah, let's do that. All right. See you all in 45 minutes or maybe longer. We'll see. Hello. I am so dead now. I need to go to bed. That was so much fun though. I had a great time and I've made it to halfway through what? I can't even speak. A Court of Mist and Fury, and I'm beyond excited to be reading this and to be halfway. And yeah, I did so much reading tonight. I think I read like 200 pages, which I'm so happy about. But I'm gonna go off to bed. Thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate it. It was lots of fun with Neva. Had such a good time. And I will hopefully see you all very soon and maybe do it at a bit more reasonable hour for the rest of you guys, so I can chat to more of you, but that is totally fine. Finished chapter 3, yay, and gathered the rest of the things I needed to work on this blanket. Lovely. I hope you make some serious progress on that today, on both things. That would be awesome. But thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys very soon. I'm hopefully going to have my first half of the month of the Amazing Readathon vlog up sometime this weekend. So that is coming your way very soon. It's kind of chaotic, but honestly, what else is there that I do that isn't chaotic? It's totally fine. But yeah, I'll see you all next time. Bye.